Ja, hallo Freunde und herzlich willkommen zurück zu einer neuen Ausgabe mit Train Sim World 3 auf meinem Kanal und in diesem Fall auch bei DTG im Stream. Und da heiße ich natürlich auch alle Zuschauer herzlich willkommen, die jetzt bei DTG eingeschaltet haben und hoffe, ihr habt einen schönen Abend und werdet mit mir zusammen jetzt die Edinburgh-Glasgow-Strecke ein bisschen genießen können. Dort gehen wir in die Eisenbahnreise und werden dort eine Fahrplanfahrt machen, sodass ihr die ganze Strecke mal gesehen habt. Und zwar auch mit dem Fahrzeug, welches ihr mitgeliefert bekommt. Das ist nämlich in diesem Fall, ja, Fahrzeug, warte, steht auch hier. Da steht es doch irgendwo. Nee, ich vergesse immer die Baureihenbezeichnung. Wir fahren von Edinburgh, von Glasgow Queen Street nach Edinburgh. Uhrzeit kenne ich jetzt nicht, aber wir haben auf jeden Fall mal Regen auf den Ohren. Ich hoffe, es regnet nicht, aber das werden wir dann sehen. Ich würde sagen, gar nicht lang rumreden und ab ins Szenario oder in die Fahrplanfahrt. Und dann möchte ich euch darauf aufmerksam machen, dass auch die Edinburgh Glasgow zum Zeitpunkt der Veröffentlichung dieses Videos im Angebot bei den verschiedenen Plattformen im Summer Sale ist. Und dort habt ihr nicht nur die Edinburgh Glasgow Strecke, sondern ihr habt auch die linke Rheinstrecke. Ihr habt Bremen-Oldenburg im Summer Sale mit drin. Die Cross City Line gibt es. New York Trenton mit dem Acela Express könnt ihr euch auch zu einem günstigeren Preis abstauben. Und natürlich dann hier unsere Edinburgh Glasgow-Strecke. So, wir machen erstmal unser Ding hier an. Machen mal alles vorbereiten. Dann wollen wir die Türen öffnen. Habe ich die falschen Türen geöffnet? Ja, ich muss da auch mal für Lüftung sorgen hier. Einmal durchgelüftet. So, dann wollen wir hier einmal das Ganze bestätigen. Eine Triebfahrzeugführernummer müssen wir eingeben. Machen wir Enter und dann Login. Und dann muss ich hier gerade mal nochmal gucken. Autonauts. Ich hoffe, das funktioniert alles. Das sollte eigentlich funktionieren. Gut, dann können wir die Bremse schon mal ein bisschen auslösen. Dann gucken wir mal kurz hinten rein und wir sehen, unsere Fahrgäste haben kein Licht. Das wollen wir natürlich noch ändern. Wollen wir noch gucken. Durchstandsbeleuchtung, Deckenlicht. Wollen wir mal heben. Das ist aber nur für mich, ne? Jetzt muss ich selber gerade mich nochmal zurechtfinden hier. Wo war denn für unsere Herrschaften da hinten das Licht? So. Scheibenwischer. Scheibenwischer normal. Machen wir die Türen schon mal zu. Ah, jetzt muss ich mal gucken, wo das Licht hier für die Fahrgäste war. Aber wir fahren mal los nach Croy, die ersten 10 Meilen. Die Zugsicherungssysteme dürfen wir natürlich nicht vergessen. Ganz wichtig. Fahren wir natürlich durch den Tunnel und da hinten ist kein Licht, ne? Durchstandsbeleuchtung. Wo ist ein Licht für die Fahrgäste anzuhalten? Bis dahin ist natürlich ordentlich dunkel. Bei der nächsten Haltestelle nochmal gucken. Wir können auf jeden Fall mal Gas geben. Was ich immer sage, man muss sich immer bei so vielen Fahrzeugen merken, wo denn überhaupt die ganzen Knöpfe sind. Ah ja. Du kannst natürlich auch hier anmachen, ne?
The next station is Croy.
dachte eigentlich immer, dass das automatisch geht mit den Announcements. Aber vielleicht mache ich da auch was verkehrt. Wenn ihr es natürlich wisst, könnt ihr es mir gerne in die in die Kommentare schreiben, beziehungsweise bei DTG jetzt in den Chat. Da würde ich mich freuen, weil ich dachte nämlich eigentlich, dass es automatisch funktioniert. Vielleicht mal nochmal das Handbuch in die Hand nehmen, damit ich das nochmal nachkontrollieren kann. Ob da vielleicht was drin steht, wie dieses Auto-Announcement funktioniert. Zur Not drücken wir halt jedes Mal, ist dann halt einfach so. Früher musste der Lokführer das ja auch selber machen. Nur nicht faul werden. So, die VMAX von dem Fahrzeug ist 100. Steht hier oben auch nochmal. Da werden wir natürlich mal schauen, ob wir die auch wirklich erreichen. So, und wir halten nicht überall. Das heißt, wir werden wohl ein Express sein. Wir halten in Croy, in Falkirk, in Pullmont, in Linlithgow, Haymarket, Edinburgh. Okay, also 6 Haltestellen. Und dann wollen wir mal hier Vollgas machen. Als Express sind wir natürlich sehr luxuriös unterwegs. Da dürfte eigentlich vor uns auch nichts auftauchen. Also wird das eine ganz entspannte Flugfahrt heute. Meilen pro Stunde sind 160 Kilometer bei km/h. Auch so die VMAX, die so die Triebzüge bei uns in Deutschland größtenteils fahren. Es gibt noch viele, die auch nur 140 fahren, aber unsere neueren, moderneren Fahrzeuge, die fahren eigentlich alle 160. Aber die haben auch eine Anfahrtsbeschleunigung, die jenseits von Gut und Böse ist. So ein bisschen spielen hier mit dem Fahrhebel. Bei Stufe 1, da wird er langsamer, bei Stufe 2 wird er aber zu schnell. Da muss man ein bisschen spielen. Dann sind wir auch schon gleich in Croy. Dann können wir gleich eigentlich anfangen im Rollen. Wir können ja die Schwerkraft beim Bremsen ruhig ein bisschen für uns arbeiten lassen. Das ist energiesparender. Und von der Uhrzeit her sind wir auch sehr gut in der Zeit. Wir haben noch über 3 Minuten Zeit für 2,4 Meilen. Das ist mehr als machbar. Wenn wir keinen Mist bauen. Aber auf den englischen Strecken bin ich sicherer unterwegs als auf den amerikanischen Strecken. Aber das englische Signalsystem ist auch ein relativ einfaches Signalsystem. 2 gelbe, 1 gelbes, rot oder halt grün. Braucht man, glaube ich, nicht groß erklären. Dann muss auch irgendwann die Hauptschalter-Ausstrecke kommen. Hier fehlt mir noch, von Edinburgh her gab es nämlich meiner Meinung nach auch eine. Aber wir sind in Glasgow gestartet, ne? Ja. Hier gibt es ja zwei Stellen, wo automatisch der Hauptschalter ausgeschaltet wird. So, das sieht doch ganz gut aus hier. Das kann sich doch sehen lassen. Aber das Fahrzeug, das ist auch sehr gut an der Bremse. Sage ich ja immer so schön. Damit will ich dann sagen, dass die Fahrzeuge relativ gut bremsen. Und das kann ich hier an dieser Stelle dann auch nur nochmal betonen. Funktioniert ja anscheinend. Und für Punkte halten wir natürlich auf den Punkt an. Jeden Yard, den wir näher dran sind, kriegen wir natürlich auch mehr Punkte. So, wir wollen mal kurz hier hinten das Licht kontrollieren. Funktioniert, wunderbar. Ups. So, dann dürfen wir noch bis 27 eine Minute warten. Auch kein Problem. Dann kann ich euch mal kurz eine Übersicht geben über Edinburgh, Glasgow, was ihr bekommt, wenn ihr jetzt im Summer Sale zugreift. Dann habt ihr das auch schon mal gehört. Nur die Strecke hier raussuchen. Wo ist sie? Wo ist sie? Wo ist sie? Finde ich sie nicht. Ne, das ist. So, machen wir uns mal fahrbereit hier. Wir müssen den lösen. Und dann würde ich sagen, geht das los nach Falkirk. So, ScotRail heißt das Ding, genau. So hieß es. Dann weiß ich jetzt auch, wo ich es finde hier in meiner Liste. Also ihr habt zu sammeln 100 Collectibles insgesamt. Dann habt ihr 3 Achievements. Die haben wir bei jeder Strecke. Außer bei Southeastern Highspeed, da haben wir 6. Dann habt ihr 46 Reisefahrten. Davon müsst ihr aber die Einführung abziehen für das Fahrzeug. Dann habt ihr noch 45 und dann ziehen wir nochmal 5 Szenarien ab. Die gibt es nämlich auch hier mit im Paket. Und dann seid ihr bei 40 Reisefahrten effektiv. Und ihr habt 224 Fahrplanfahrten. Insgesamt habt ihr 378 Dinge zu erledigen, um hier 100% zu erreichen. Und es gibt ja durchaus Spieler, die 100% anstreben. Ich glaube nicht, dass ich das im Rahmen des Let's Plays bzw. meiner Videos schaffen werde, irgendwann mal die 100% voll zu machen. Ich habe jetzt aktuell 17,87% von allen DLCs, die es gibt, erreicht. Jetzt kommt ja, jetzt ist ja auch noch die Gossip-Line rausgekommen, die wird das dann nochmal wieder nach unten korrigieren, meine Prozentzahl hier. Vielleicht muss ich einfach mal mehr Content machen oder ich muss damit leben, dass ich bis zum Erscheinen eines Nachfolgers, eines tendenziellen Nachfolgers, das nicht mehr schaffen werde, die 100% voll zu machen. Ist aber auch nicht schlimm. Ganz wichtig dabei ist mal, den Account, den ich hier spiele, den spiele ich tatsächlich nur im Let's Play Livestreams oder wenn ich hier in diesem Fall Sondervideos mache. So, leicht bergab haben wir. Um 35 sollen wir da sein. 6 Meilen. Das ist machbar. Also wir haben ja zumindest mal keine großen Einschränkungen bis jetzt bei der Fahrt. So, da war jetzt irgendwas mit dem Strom. Aber das soll uns nicht weiter stören. Wir geben weiter Gas. 3,5 Meilen haben wir noch bis Falkirk. jetzt lassen wir wieder gemütlich rollen. Wir sind in der Ebene, da brauchen wir nachher nicht mehr so viel bremsen. Aber noch 1,4 Meilen. Dann dürfen wir gleich mal nur 95 fahren. Wäre natürlich sehr stark eingeschränkt. Und dann geht es jetzt langsam auf Falkirk zu. Mal noch ein bisschen rollen lassen. Reicht so eine halbe Meile vorher. Für den Bremsen bei dem Fahrzeug. Und uhrzeittechnisch immer noch hervorragend unterwegs. So soll das sein. Großzügiger Fahrplan. Gibt es ja auch andere Strecken, auf denen die Fahrpläne ein bisschen der, ey. So? Bremst du nicht? Achso, hier klar, wir haben einen Kombihebel. Uiuiui. Jetzt wollte ich gerade, mit der direkten Bremse bremsen. Wie gesagt, selbst das, ihr seht, kein Problem. Bremse, sehr gut. Was jetzt reicht, ist natürlich nochmal eine andere Frage. Das sieht erstmal ganz gut aus hier. Ja, das passt doch. Vergessen die Haltestelle anzusagen.
This is Falkirk High.
Das war die Automatik da. Das ist irgendwie. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich das einfach nur zu blöd dafür bin oder ob es das einfach nicht gibt mit der Automatik von der Ansage. Und im Zweifel natürlich nochmal nachgucken. Habe ich schon gestartet hier. Lassen wir das einfach mal so stehen. Ja, Hupe funktioniert. Das kann ich auch. Nur mal mit dem Hupen. So, Türen zu. Und dann geht das los hier. Ab nach Pullmont. Diesmal brauchen die Fahrgäste wenigstens nicht im Dunkeln sitzen. Und dann dürfen wir gleich wieder 100. Aber brauchen wir gar nicht so groß anstreben. 2,6 Meilen. Wir haben wieder 3 Minuten. Eine Meile. So, jetzt fängt es auch noch an zu regnen. Machen wir die Scheibenwischer mal auf. Na? Das soll die erreichen. So, dann sind wir immer noch eine Minute vor Plan, also können wir ganz gemütlich hier reinrollen.
Glasgow Queen Street.
Lassen wir noch vorrollen. Und hier machen wir ein bisschen kürzere Standzeit hier. Kann man schon mal aus. So, und weiter geht's. Jetzt dürfen wir nicht mehr so viel Gas geben, weil wir jetzt ja Regen haben. Das ist ein bisschen zu schnell. Und dann geht's nach Linlithgow. Das haben wir wieder 100. Die Haltestellenabstände werden jetzt natürlich wieder kürzer, weil wir jetzt langsam auf Edinburgh zu fahren. Ein leichtes Gefälle haben wir. Können wir wieder rollen lassen. So, jetzt ein km/h zu schnell. bremsen wir schon mal langsam an. Zeit haben wir immer noch mehr als genug, dass wir auch ja nicht zu früh ankommen. Und Scheibenwischer können wir eigentlich auch wieder ausmachen. Regen ist ja schon wieder vorbei. Kleiner englischer Schauer gehört dazu. Nee, warte. So, jetzt ist er aus. So, machen wir wieder an hier. So, halten wir an. Und auf geht's. Wir sind schon 30 Minuten unterwegs und weit haben wir es nicht mehr. Dann soll wir da sein um 4 nach, also 20 Minuten circa sind wir noch unterwegs. Mit unserer, ja, regional, in Anführungsstrichen, aber wie gesagt, ist auch mal ganz bequem, wenn man auch mal Fahrplanfahrten hat, die ein bisschen entspannter laufen. Gerade wenn man so an S-Bahn Zentralschweiz oder so denkt, da hat man ja doch immer Fahrpläne, die doch relativ stramm zu fahren sind. Was bei S-Bahnen natürlich nicht ungewöhnlich. S-Bahnen neigen ja auch durch die kurzen Standzeiten dazu, eher an Verspätungen aufzunehmen. Die Frage ist ja, unterschiedlich lange brauchen, um in die Bahn ein- und auszusteigen. Gucken, ob der Scheibenwischer hier an. Ja, eigentlich nicht. Bringt uns ja nichts. Ich würde mal die Bremse schon mal lösen hier wieder. Haben wir noch 30 Sekunden. Uns fahrbereit und dann können wir pünktlich losfahren hier um 16:46 Uhr und 30 Sekunden. So, ich werde jetzt mal mit Vollgas anfahren, mal gucken, was die Maschine macht. Aber zum Schleudern neigt sie tatsächlich gar nicht. Also da können wir ruhig Vollgas machen, auch bei Regen. Müssen wir jetzt natürlich auch nochmal gucken, wie das im Schnee ausschaut.
The next station is Haymarket.
Was hat er gerade gesagt, was für eine Station das ist?
The next station is Haymarket.
Haymarket, ja, sag ich doch. Richtig.
This train is for Edinburgh Waverley.
vom Aufgabenspektrum her ist diese Strecke hier natürlich jetzt nicht die interessanteste, weil wir, also wir haben ja zwar mehr Fahrzeuge noch zur Verfügung, aber jetzt mit dem einen Fahrzeug, wenn ihr euch nur diese Strecke holt und nicht unbedingt alle DLCs habt, wie es bei mir der Fall ist, dann ist die Abwechslung natürlich ein bisschen eingeschränkter. Aber trotzdem finde ich, ist es eine gelungene Strecke. Sie sieht gut aus. Die Szenarien waren bis jetzt eigentlich alle gut. Da habe ich ja immer noch 2 Stück offen, glaube ich. Auf der Strecke. War auch nochmal der Hinweis. Für alle, die jetzt bei EDG zuschauen, gerne auf meinen Kanal kommen. 385 Folgen sind zum Zeitpunkt dieser Aufnahme hier schon online im Let's Play und 85 Livestreams, die immer so circa 4 Stunden gehen. Bis auf 2 Ausnahmen, da habe ich 24 Stunden am Stück TSW gespielt und gestreamt. Da könnt ihr auch gerne nochmal vorbeischauen. Und dann auch nochmal die Einladung auf den Discord, der ist dann auf meinem Kanal auch mit verlinkt. Da könnt ihr auch gerne vorbeischauen. Dort sind auch viele echte Eisenbahner. Wenn ihr da mal Fragen an die Eisenbahn habt, dann gerne dort auch vorbeischauen und einfach eure Fragen stellen. War offen für. Habe ich noch gar nicht erwähnt, dass ich Lokführer bin in dem Livestream. Oder in dem Stream hier, in dem Videostream. Ihr wisst schon, was ich meine, ne? Bei mir müsst ihr immer so ein bisschen, also wenn ihr den Namen Ramagani hört, dann ist auch Ramagani drin. Das heißt, da viel Verwirrtheit, viel dummes Zeug und vor allem null Professionalität. Also meine Videos sind alle wirklich von mir selber produziert. Ohne dass da irgendeiner hinten dran noch was schneidet oder so. Geschnitten werden meine Videos im Allgemeinen sowieso schon mal gar nicht. Das gibt es bei mir nicht. Weil ich finde, wenn ich Fehler mache, dann soll das ruhig auch der Zuschauer oder ihr da draußen mitbekommen. Deswegen gibt es bei mir kein Schneiden. Das wird alles in Rohfassung hochgeladen. Minuten haben wir noch, oder 9 und noch 9,3 Meilen. Das ist dann auch schon die letzte Station, dann geht es schon nach Edinburgh. Dann wieder rollen lassen. Leicht bergab haben wir sowieso, dass wir dann auf die 80 runterrollen. Das ist natürlich auf Strecken, auf denen man sich auskennt oder auf denen man Streckenkunde hat, ist das wesentlich einfacher, energieeffizient zu fahren. Weil man sich dort, also man glaubt es aber tatsächlich so. Also bei mir sind es ungefähr 5000 Kilometer Schiene, die ich auswendig aus dem FF kenne. Fahren darf ich sogar noch ein bisschen mehr. Ich glaube, das sind so ungefähr 7000 Kilometer an Strecken, die ich in Deutschland befahren darf. Und 5000 davon kenne ich so, dass ich dort vorausschauend fahren kann, um Energie zu sparen und auch Stress zu sparen. Ich meine, wenn wir von gegenwärtig 33.000 Kilometer Schiene in Deutschland ausgehen, dann ist das schon beachtlich, wenn man 7.000 Kilometer fahren kann. Dafür, dass man best angestellter Lokführer bei einer Firma ist, bei der man nicht im Hotel schläft. Da gibt es gibt natürlich Lokführer, die wesentlich mehr Streckenkunde haben als ich oder mehr Kilometer Schiene befahren dürfen. Was ja aber wirklich dem Umstand geschuldet ist, dass ich halt wirklich abends daheim bin. Deswegen, ich kann jetzt mal nicht eben schnell einen Zug von Basel nach Mannheim oder von Basel nach Hamburg fahren und dann wieder nach Hause fahren. Das wird natürlich nicht funktionieren. Deswegen mein Dunstradius Rheinland-Pfalz, NRW, Baden-Württemberg, ein bisschen Bayern und das Saarland. Das ist so Hessen natürlich auch. Das ist so der Dunstkreis, in dem ich rumfahre. Also so das nördlichste, wo ich regelmäßig hinkomme, ist Kassel. Fahren könnte ich theoretisch bis Göttingen, aber ganz, ganz selten. Also ich glaube, zweimal war ich in Hehenmünden, also noch nicht mal ganz in Göttingen, sondern irgendwo dazwischen, 40 Kilometer vor Kassel ist Hehenmünden. Ansonsten so überwiegend 2/3 meiner Touren gehen immer Richtung Schweiz. 2,6 Meilen. Und Edinburgh ist dann auch schon gar nicht mehr so weit weg, wenn wir jetzt mal auf die Karte gucken. Da seht ihr es quasi vor der Haustür. Und dann wird es jetzt auch langsam von der Geschwindigkeit her mal nach unten gehen müssen. Weil wir können ja nicht mit 100 nach Edinburgh reinfahren. Also können wir schon, natürlich. Aber ich meine, ich fahre auch mit 100 km/h durch Darmstadt. Oder durch Freiburg. Da können wir wieder ausmachen. Das mache ich diesmal hier vorne, damit der andere nicht aussehen kann. Regen hat nämlich wieder aufgehört. Und wir wollen ja nicht unser Fenster durchkratzen da vorne. Ein Panoramafenster. Wie ich das so schön immer sage hier bei dem Fahrzeug. Weil da vorne ist echt nicht viel Sicht raus. Also man erkennt zwar alles, aber dann ein bisschen als würde man durch eine Dachluke gucken. Wieder rollen lassen. 80 runter. Und jetzt nur noch rollen lassen. Gar kein Gas mehr geben. Wirklich nur noch bremsen. Und vor High Market geht es auch nochmal auf 40 runter. Dann lassen wir jetzt aber erstmal noch ein bisschen rollen. Jetzt ist der Strom aus. Strom wieder an. Warum er da bremst, ich habe keine Ahnung. Wenn er keinen Strom hat. Das soll uns nicht weiter stören. Wir sind ja immer noch weit vor der Zeit. Und für uns geht es einmal nach Gleis 3. In Deutschland werden ja Zahlen an Signalen, eine Geschwindigkeitsbeschränkung hier. Zeigt uns das an, auf welchem Gleis wir denn einfahren. Ich weiß nicht, ob das relevant ist beim Einfahren in Gleise. Für den Lokführer in England, aber es könnte durchaus sein, dass es so ist. Aber das kann ich nicht beurteilen. So, der vorletzte Halt. Wir stehen wieder ein bisschen. 2 Minuten müssen wir warten. Wir dann weiter dürfen. Dann wollen wir die Minute nochmal warten hier. Alter mal, wenn der Fahrplan zu großzügig ist, ist es natürlich auch ein bisschen nervig. Jetzt regnet es schon wieder, ne? Ist doch gar nicht. Ein Hin und Her hier mit dem Regen. Aber das dynamische Wetter ist eine der schönsten Funktionen, die wir jetzt inzwischen in Transit World haben. Da habe ich die ganze Zeit schon drauf gelauert, dass wir dynamisches Wetter bekommen. Da ist es. Mehr. So, machen wir uns fahrbereit. Türen zu und dann brauchen wir nur das kleine Stück nach, ich glaube ungefähr eine Meile ist es, nach Edinburgh vorziehen. So, Waverley 1,2 Meilen. Haben wir ganz gut eingeschätzt. Dafür, dass ich hier auf der Strecke noch nicht so viel unterwegs war. Jetzt gleich mit gemütlichen 20 in den Bahnhof. Auch da wieder sehr großzügig von der Zeit her, ne? Aber wir biegen ab. Das Weichensignal oben zeigt uns, dass wir abzweigend fahren. Und zwar nach links. Einfahrsignal haben wir noch keins gehabt. Zumindest keins, wo uns gesagt wurde, auf welchem Gleis wir einfahren. Sperrsignal auf der rechten Seite. Interessant. Also in Anführungsstrichen Sperrsignal. Ich weiß ja nicht, wie es in England heißt. Bei uns sind es Rangier- oder Sperrsignale. So eher Sperrsignale, wenn wir es ordnungsgemäß sagen würden. Oh, der Dudelsack. Den habe ich bis heute noch nicht gefunden. Aber ich finde cool, ich mag Dudelsackmusik tatsächlich. Also ich weiß nicht warum, aber irgendwie mag ich das. Es gibt ja Leute, die das als schmerzhaft für die Ohren empfinden. Ich finde eigentlich ganz cool. Hat irgendwas. So, halten wir an. Lass nochmal die letzten Fahrgäste aussteigen. Und dann gehen wir nochmal auf die Suche nach dem Dudelsack. Meines Erachtens muss das irgendwo hier sein. Oje, oje. Wir machen die Türen zu und dann soll es das mit dem Rumgedudel hier gewesen sein. Auch von meiner Seite her natürlich. Der blauer Knopf ist erschließen. Und dann würde ich sagen, ja, bedanke ich mich bei allen Zuschauern, die jetzt hier bei DTG mit dabei waren, recht herzlich fürs Einschalten und hoffe, ihr habt ein bisschen Spaß gehabt. Weiß nicht, in welcher Reihenfolge meine 5 Videos kommen, die ich für dieses Projekt hier erstellt habe. Deswegen, ja, kann ich jetzt auch nicht sagen. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet Spaß mit allen meinen Videos. Das kann ich sagen. Und dann natürlich nochmal der Hinweis für alle von euch, wenn ihr mich auf meinem Kanal besuchen wollt, einfach mal Ramagani in die Suche eingeben oder ihr guckt mal in der Videobeschreibung hier, da müsste ein Link hoffentlich versteckt sein. Ansonsten sehr gerne der Hinweis für euch, ihr dürft Kommentare da lassen, die werde ich natürlich persönlich beantworten. Auch die bei DTG versuche ich möglichst persönlich zu beantworten, wenn die an mich gestellt sind. Und dann wünsche ich euch jetzt noch einen schönen Abend und ich hoffe, ihr habt die Sale-Woche bis jetzt genossen und habt vielleicht sogar das ein oder andere Schnäppchen machen können. In dem Sinne von mir natürlich wie immer einen schönen Abend und ein gepflegtes Reingehauen. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Tschüss.
Everyone, and welcome to my slot on the, I suppose, the streaming event which Dovetail Games are going to be holding. We're going to be taking a look at the island line today, and we're quickly going to get the passenger lights on as well before it's time to go, which will probably be very soon. Let's get the lights on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we're beginning with the old island line. This one came out back in 2020. I suppose, yeah, it was the first UK DLC for Train Sim World 2020. Let's get that on as well. To that, and let's go right Esplanade. We're off, and we're doing it huddless as well, because that's the best way to play. I like showing the game sort of as best it can be, I suppose, which is like this. And then once we get to Shankton, we're gonna jump forward in time a couple of years, and then we're going to be driving the class 484, which will be fun. So we're doing two different trains, but on the same line, just two different versions, which you can both get. And yeah, obviously big thanks to Dovetail for giving us the opportunity to show some trains, I think on the Steam store, on their channels. So thanks for coming along and well, watching me drive this old tube train on the Isle of Wight. And isn't that just beautiful? I mean, the Network South East livery is quite grim on this train. I mean, it doesn't suit the 483, does it? The Network South East livery. Maybe we have got some NSE fanboys out there who do quite like it on the 483, and fangirls as well. But it just doesn't look great in the Network South East livery. What's everyone's favourite livery on the 483? Is it the dinosaur livery? I guess that'll be quite a popular one. There we go. And if you are watching thinking, oh, I don't want it on Network South East livery, especially as it's sort of a modern day-ish route, Creators Club. Creators Club, there's tons on there of the sort of later liveries, the train war. There's even the dinosaur one on there, which you can put on, and the sort of official island line livery as well. Get those windows open as well on this warm summer's day. There you go. So these were originally built in they were the 1938 tube stock. So I suppose do the maths. So quite a while ago. And Right St John's Road next. Cool. And this route was also Rivet Games' first UK route. Yeah, their first UK route in Train Sim World. There we go. Because I think this route got announced. I think it got announced before Train Sim World 2 actually did release. So everyone was like, oh, there's a new route sort of, announced already for it. And this thing came out, I think, in October time, alongside, well, not alongside, but pretty close to the Munich-Augsburg release. Just going to quickly pop on the light there. There we go, that's better. 20 through the dark tunnel, or Ride tunnel. So it pops us out sort of on, I suppose, the southern side of the town ish. Cool. But yeah, there's lots of good deals on the store at the moment for Train Sim. I think even Train Sim Classic as well. Train Sim World, Train Sim Classic. And this is the route which is relatively worth picking up. It's a good little route. And I think there's also, actually I suppose that's on the Rivet Games store, there's also a bundle where you can get the old one and the new one together for a discounted price. But yeah, probably as it's probably on sale on Steam, probably best getting it on there. I'm sure it'll probably be discounted. And we'll be showing both versions on this as well. So you'll see the old version, which is what we're doing now, and the newer version, which is, in my opinion, much better. I suppose it should be, as it's newer as well. So around the back of sort of this little industrial area of Ryde, so probably the bus garage as well there. Southern Vectis. No idea what that bus model would be. Not sure. Bus enthusiast. What bus model is this based off? So you got sort of double. Well, you got 2 sets of doors. And here we are. Let's pop that down. This is Ryde St John's Road. And yeah, that will do. And I think we are stopping at Smallbrook as well, as this service was a little bit longer than the others. Yeah, Smallbrook Junction Platform 1. And you got the cool little collectible here. Was it the what's this camera called? Well, it's on a tripod and it's a camera, and yeah, you can get the little collectibles there. Yeah, cute little train. Look at that. Shanklin. Let's get a screenshot. Oh yeah, and we are playing on the PlayStation 5 for this as well, which it is running perfectly fine. We're at 60 odd FPS. There's Matt. Matt says you should come to Switzerland. If Matt says you should go to Switzerland, you should basically get it booked now and get going. Yeah, that's Matt Peddleston, the senior executive producer. I can't remember his job title. Sorry, Matt. I think it's executive producer or senior executive producer. It's high up, high in the ranks. And yeah, the world famous Rosaline, which is now actually in the game. Well, that train's not in the game, but the GE4 that one is. Right. Let's get going. Goodbye, people. I don't know why you're looking over there. Maybe there's a 484 being delivered. Little train spotters. There's another bus again. Another Southern. I mean, the colours, right? I mean, yeah, Southern Vectis is sort of a greeny colour. So I think in real life, Southern Vectis have. I know they've got Enviro 400 MMCs, I think. And what else? I was there actually not that long ago, actually, on the Isle of Wight. Wow, about a year ago. Yeah, they've got Enviro 400 MMCs. I think there was some Enviro 200s. So relatively modern fleet of buses. There's another 483 on its way up. So it gets a little bit quicker now. That's sort of the slow bit, sort of through Ryde. And yeah, much quicker now once we're out of here. And then we come into Smallbrook Junction, which is basically, it's just a station for the steam railway. Which, for anyone else, the steam railway is not included. But yeah, the only reason we stop there is to let people get on, well, sort of, I suppose, change on to the steam railway. And when the steam railway's shut, you don't stop there. So I don't think there's actually any external connection to, or from Smallbrook Junction, or to or from Smallbrook Junction. It's simply purely for the steam railway. Hello, there's the case. No, just come in. Cat already wants to go out. Trying to bail out on the Isle of Wight. Unbelievable. And it's Smallbrook Junction. There's the steam railway there on the right side. I don't think there is. Or is there a stop marker? I know there is on the modern version. I think it's sort of just more sort of guess when you're in the platform. I mean, we're only 2 coaches, so it's quite sort of easy to know when you're on. That will probably do. Sort of get it lined up with the entrance to the steam railway. Here we are, Smallbrook Junction. Which, yeah, you then come along here. You can actually walk up onto the old platform. Tickets, inquiries. Just remember this station. Remember this station for when we do the return run. And that would then continue. I think, yeah, was it 4 miles or so? Haven Street, or is it Ashy, Haven Street, and then Wootton, or Wootton. Right, the door's shut and it is braiding next. But yeah, just remember the image of this station in your head when we do the return journey. And let's go, leaving Smallbrook. Onwards to braiding. There we go. And it's quite an easy train to drive as well. I mean, it's an ex-underground train, so the acceleration, braking is all quite good. And it's quite a low speed as well. Well, that feels quite quick. This bit's 45, then it comes down to 40, a little bit ahead. There you go, right, 45, let's drop that off. But yeah, we are showing this HUDless, so that's without all of this on, like that. It gives you another perspective of the game. And for me, it's sort of my go-to way of playing train simulators with the HUD off. Which I know not everybody does like having the HUD off. Fair enough, I suppose everybody does have their own preferred ways of playing. But I actually find it harder with the HUD on, especially for this sort of route. Is if I have the HUD on, I'm then sort of getting distracted by sort of the speed limits approaching, the 800 yards, 1.5 miles per hour. I don't like have it. I like just getting it off like that, which I find, well, easier for this type of route, which we've done many times before. But it might be your first time seeing it, so enjoy the journey. There we go. So bringing that down to 40, might sort of naturally brought itself down. Here's the 40 here. A little bit more breakage. There we go. And it's just down here. I mean, it's a bit of a straight, then it's round the corner, and then it's 20 miles per hour into braiding station. Which is another one. Remember braiding. Well, once we see it. And it's not, is it joint welded rail? So you've got lots of clickety clack and track joint sounds on this route, which is always a bonus. Whistle board. Got a little whistle. And yeah, that's down to 20 coming into braiding. We should be just round this corner here. So we've got braiding, Sandown, Lake, and then Shanklin. And we'll then go back in a slightly more modern train, but another ex-underground train. Which is sort of the cool thing about the Isle of Wight. It's had quite a lot of ex-underground trains in its join its ranks. As I think the train before this one, I'm going to get this wrong, I know I'm going to get it wrong, was a 1924 standard stock tube train. I'm probably wrong saying that. It's probably not. I think it was another tube train. And this is great. But yes, just remember this station for when we come back the other way. Probably one of the biggest changes. I can't remember. I think there is is there a stop marker for this one? No. So this is just sort of when you're in. Right, there we go. Here we are. Welcome to Brading. And you've got sort of the other platform here. Well, which obviously doesn't have another track. Been ripped up. And you've got the signal box there as well. Quite a quaint little station, but one of my favourite stations on the line. Now you've actually got Brading, sort of village there to that side of the station. Oh, we got 2 minutes as well. Shall we go for a little wander? Yeah, let's go for a little wander. I'll show you the inside of the train. But here it is though. Look at that. It's got a very cozy feeling to it. You've also got the maps of the line as well, so Shanklin, Lake, Sandown, Brading, Smallbrook Junction, Ryde St John's, Ryde Esplanade and Ryde Pier Head. And there's an advertisement for the Isle of Wight Steam Railway. Cool. So if there's any collectibles I need to get. And yeah, it doesn't take much of a guess to sort of know who developed this route. Rivet Games. They do like branding their collectibles. I think there's one over here as well. There you go, Polaroid camera. That's the one. I'm pretty certain that says Rivet Games on it as well at the front. Check. Yeah, and there's Rivet Games again. Cool. Right, got about 30 seconds. Let's slowly start making our way back to the train. Actually, no, let's go quick. I want to show you something. And that is the guard panel, which actually does work. You can sit here and use it. And you've got the guard buzzer there as well, which I think was actually added recently. On an update. Yeah, there's that. Right, let's get all of them shut. Let's get back into the front. Door shut. Right, Sandown next. Let's go. Goodbye, people. And I think we already passed the other service, didn't we? I think we passed that just after St John's. Or did we? Right, it's leaving Brading. Just a little dash along to Sandown at 45 miles per hour again. You got the wiper as well, which isn't too bad of a wiper. As on some trains, the 1972 stock on the Bakerloo line, probably one of the most irritating wipers in the game. It's really quick and it goes bam, 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 bang, and you can really sort of audibly hear it as well. But this one ain't too bad. I think the wiper would probably do my head in if I was a real 1972 tube stock driver in real life. Let's get that up to 45. I think it is uphill. Oh, it will be uphill in a sec. Sort of climbing up into Sandown. There you go. Shooting our way along. And you got a relatively nice cab as well. Not much to it. But, you know, simple, basic, gets the job done. And there's not really too many buttons either. And we'll start slowing down soon for Sandown, which is another, well, which is a passing loop on the line. With the last one being, well, be Brighton, well, just before Smallbrook, wouldn't it? That would have been the last place trains could pass each other. Let's start bringing that down. And it's 15 and down to 10. It's very slow. Not really too sure why it is 10 miles per hour. It seems a bit of a weird change, 15 then to 10. But it's an Isle of Wight thing. An Island 9 thing. There's the 15. I think that little bit of track there on the right, I think that's actually where they sort of put on the new trains. Or at least that's where they, yeah, I think that's where they sort of put on the new train. When they sort of place it down. This is Sandown. Another nice little station. They're all quite nice along here. And you got the diddiest little station next, which is Lake. Here we are. This is Sandown, which has got a gorgeous beach. If you've ever been to the Isle of Wight, or if you haven't been to the Isle of Wight, you got to go to Sandown and Shanklin. Go down to the beach. It is gorgeous. And even sort of the town itself, or large village. I think, is it town, large village, is gorgeous itself as well. It's a very nice place, the Isle of Wight. 27 seconds. We could leave early. Shall we leave early? Yeah, I mean, what time does it say on the display? Oh, there isn't any at this station. Oh, there's one on this side. Is there not one on this side? Oh, there is. 11, 12, that's now then. Right, let's go. To Lake. Lake just seems like it was a newer addition to the line. Yeah, it's just such a tiny little station. I suppose maybe when they built the local housing estate, they sort of put in a new station for it. And very, well, yeah, with the very short name, Lake. And up to 45. It's just sort of up here, down the hill, and then into Lake, which is one of the easier ones to actually miss. Hang on, if we sort of overcooked it, we have as well. Where is it? The overload reset. It's always on this bit as well. There. Oh, I've done it again. It always does struggle on this bit. There we go. And what even is the greater? I'll quickly turn that on. 1 in 80. Okay, fair enough. Yes, sometimes you sort of, I suppose, overcharge it. So you've got to do the, well, you overload it. So you've got to do the overload reset. Yeah, it's quite steep though, sort of coming up here. Come on, train, you can do it. Yeah, these trains used to run all over the underground as the 1938 stop, which is another DLC Rivet Games have done for the Bakerloo line, which was one of the places they ran on I think they ran on most of the deep level tube lines at the time. Northern Line on that as well. I'm sure we probably do have a fair amount of viewers who do remember the 1938 stock on the Underground. So I don't think it was, you know, that long ago. Well, it was obviously quite a while ago, but I think it was 1985 they got retired from the Underground. I might have got my year wrong there. So not, you know, that long ago. And they then came to the island. Here we are, this is Lake. A diddy little station, which I assume was a much newer addition to the line. The skinniest little platform as well. There's actually a station near me, which is it's similar to this, but the yellow line is like here. Well, the platforms are so skinny. The yellow line's basically, you know, the only bit of sort of non-yellow line you get is like this a tiny little bit in the corner, or maybe, yeah, sort of maybe 30, 50 centimeters, and then it's the yellow line. Right, let's go. It is Shanklin next. Level 2. There we go. And yeah, once we get to Shanklin, there'll be some sort of time. Well, basically, we'll skip ahead 2 years. This is 2020 at the moment. Let's try to not talk too much about 2020, but this is 2020. And then once we get to Shanklin, we'll all have magically be in 2022. As I said earlier, there are 2 versions to this route. This sort of older version and a slightly, a newer version. So remember those 2 stations, Brading and Smallbrook Junction. Keep them in your head and remember them. You really do feel the speed though at 45. I suppose you're quite low down, aren't you? It's like on the Bakerloo line in the 1972 stock. Even though you're only going 45 miles per hour, it feels quite rapid. I suppose, yeah, you're much lower to the ground compared to, I don't know, a US freight train, the SD70 ACE, where you're going along at about 60, 65 miles an hour, and it feels like you're going about 20 or 30. I suppose just sort of, yeah, just the way sort of your mind and eyes sort of perceive the speed from certain heights. Down to 15. And I think the game actually wants you to stop around here, but we're just going to continue on to about the end of the canopy. Oh, yeah, almost. Almost. And stop. That'll do. Boom, take that out. You've even got the little handbrake as well, which is quite cool to use. Or the hat ready. And then you've then got to do this. And then do the rest. I mean, look at that. Oh, no, I'm trying to release it. Right, there we go, that would do. And yeah, this would then go back up to Ride Pier Head. But we're not going to be using this train for the job. We're going to be using this train, which is the class 484. So one up from the 483. But much more modern. And this used to be the XD78 stock on the tube. So the train that used to run on the district line, or the cut and cover lines, that's been turned into this. Basically just completely stripped out of all of its old parts and all these new bits. It's cool. Oh, we're ready to go already. Okay, let's get the instrument lights on. We get the safety systems on. There you go, another new thing which you don't get on the 483 is safety systems. That one there. Do that. We're going to set the lights as well. Today, master key unlocked. So that's forward. And I think we're ready to go. There we go. So this is what currently runs on the Isle of Wight, and which probably will run on the Isle of Wight for the next 20-30 years. Probably more than that. Well, you would hope. Let's get that up even more. Oh, and we're also going to put the lights on as well. There. Yeah, very, very nice train. Probably one of Rivet Games' best trains. It's just really, really good. And also one of their best routes as well. Which you'll notice a lot of improvements over the one we've just done on the 2020 version. This version is like 10 times better. But it's still worth getting the old one. The old one's still good. Just gives you the old train. I prefer this one though. So heading back up to Ride Pier Head. But 2 years later and on this train. You've got a whistle and a horn on this one. Got that and that. Cool. And not too far along to Lake. So it feels much more like a sort of conventional standard train, this one. It's not a deep level X tube train. Well, it is a tube train, but it's sort of a cut and cover one. So much more sort of standard size, which means it's higher up. So if you look at the platforms, they've sort of had to have a bit of a height extension to them. So the platforms are higher up on this version. This is late. So we'll also put the reverser into neutral when you've come to a stop, which is a bit harder to do on the 483, but easily doable on this one. Come on people, on you get. Train is almost ready to leave. Oh, and a very nice thing, which a lot of people are going to like, is... if I can find it, it's been a while. There it is there. You can guard this train. It is entirely possible to guard it. Let's put the T key in. There we go. T key goes in. That comes down. Do that, and if you can sort of trick the AI, and you can guard it basically, which is something different to do and something fun to do. So let's get the doors shut. And you get the windows as well. It's a really, really good model and a really good train. Yeah, that closes the other doors, and then we then do the guards close. And then 2 to the driver, 2 back to the guard, and off we go. And as I said, you can basically trick the AI at the beginning of a service and guard the service. It is possible-ish. So yeah, it does have a working guard panel, which is sort of more of a sort of standard now for the newer Train Sim World routes, or at least UK routes. And in fact, with the Glossip line, you actually have got a guarding scenario. And it comes down to 15, I believe. And this station again has received some upgrades to accommodate these bigger trains. So again, you've sort of got the heighteners on the... oh god, 15 already. Whoa, that's what we're down. Luckily the brakes are good. I'm always late for that one. It's always that one as well. Always that one. It's all good though, we're fine. So you can see sort of where the original platform was, and then you can see sort of the little extension to it. Which has also affected the subway as well. Two coach stop. That'll do. Yeah, we could have actually used the guard panel for that. So you can see sort of that's it. This was the original height, and then with the extension, it's now gone up by quite an amount. Oh, where's that guard panel gone? It was the front coach, wasn't it? Let's deactivate that. Get that up. Lock it. I don't want any MOPs or members of the public getting in there. Yeah, let's use it again. We might as well demonstrate it. It's really cool. Right, so close doors left. There you go. That closes those doors. Platform looks clear and safe. And then we then close this door. Two to the driver. Oh, two back. And it's braiding next. Which, yeah, hopefully you've remembered braiding from our first run down to Shanklin. As you're going to be in for a bit of a shocker once you see what it looks like now. It's cool. There's also another thing about this route, which you should be able to see in a second, which was actually the first of its kind on Train Sim World. Oh, you probably just about saw it there. You can probably hear it as well. But on this route, you have got... Wait until we put the accelerator up. That! There you go, you definitely saw that. You have got sparks on this route, or on this train, which was the first route to do so on the game. And not at 45, it's like a rocket ship how fast it accelerates. And yes, again, the livery is, I suppose, a fictional made up one, which looks actually really, really good, and probably should be the real livery, because it just looks amazing. But yeah, if you do want the real livery, which is the South Western Railway one, Creators Club, tons on there. Which also we can't show off on here. But yeah, there is the option to have the South Western Railway livery from Creators Club if you're signed into Dovetail Live, which you can sign up for free. It just feels much nicer, this one. I suppose it's newer as well. I don't know, what does everyone prefer from the sort of first version you've seen of the route, or this version? What are you preferring so far? It'd be interesting to see. Maybe you prefer the older one because it's got the older train, and sort of maybe how you remember the Isle of Wight, or the Island Line. Or maybe you prefer this version, it's more up to date, looks better. What do you prefer? And the speed limit's actually 5 miles an hour less here, and you'll see in a second. Hopefully you've still got that image of braiding in your head from the first run. See if you can spot the very noticeable difference. It should be noticeable basically now. Notice the difference? It does now have a passing loop, as the passing loop was reinstated with the upgrade of the line, which is cool. And there's also another really cool thing, which we will show in a second. Upgrading, which for the morning peaks you'll pass the other train here. Because this route's actually quieter than the older version. On here it's a train every hour out of the peak times. Although in the peak times it's then every half an hour. Opened on 23rd of August 1864. And if we then jump out of here, which we can press. Let me quickly set that to neutral. DRA on. What's the cab door release? Oh, there it is there. Right, open. There. It's like a spaceship, sort of, the door opening. So if we come up here, we do need to go, but this is important. You can come through here and actually go in the signal box. Which is really, really cool. And you've got the old sort of track diagram there. It's just a really, really cool thing, which Rivet didn't need to do, but they did do it, which is sort of like they've just sort of gone above and beyond for detail, and it's really, really cool. And one of the sort of coolest places you can go on Train Sim World. There you go, Rivet. There you go, Rivet Games. You can tell who developed it. Yeah, it's brilliant. Right, back to the train. Sorry, train, we left you to look at a signal box. Coming back. Let's get back in. Get that shut. Now we could use the guard panel. And are we stopping at Smallbrook Junction? We are stopping at Smallbrook Junction. We'll be late, but we are. Yeah, so that's me doing the guard buzzer there. The guard doesn't actually buzz you. Although I'm sure this route will be being shown off, but the Midland Main Line, the new Midland Main Line route, that does have a working guard buzzer on the 158. Which I'm sure someone will be showing. But I thought, as it's a summer event, the Isle of Wight, it's just perfect, isn't it? If you live in the southeast, there's always someone you know who will be going to the Isle of Wight for summer. It's just a very, very touristy, great place. And it's up to 40. Rocket ship again, ready. There we go. Use the whistle that this time. Can't be accelerates very quickly. So you've got to keep an eye out on the speed. And this again is a very easy train to drive. It's just that. That's all you need. That, brake, accelerate, that way. It's as easy as that. There's another train, but you can't go wrong. Let's get a flyby shot. This is on the PlayStation 5, but I have got a keyboard plugged in. Oh, that's nice, look at that. really, really like the 484. Not really too sure why the headlights are on at the back there. But hey hey. And you can also fiddle around with the destination as well. If we quickly just turn that on, you can actually move the. I think you have to use this. It's a bit weird. So you can change it. Welcome aboard. And you got all the different stations on there as well. Oh, where's Ride Pier Head gone? I've just got to go back through it again. Ride Pier Head. There we go. Bit of a gradient up here. So we've got Smallbrook Junction, Ride St John's, Ride Esplanade, and then Ride Pier Head. And that's then a return run on the Island line. Which, yeah, a lovely couple of versions of the route. Not too far to Smallbrook Junction though. You'll see the steam railway sort of joining up with us relatively soon, or sort of to the left through the trees. You'll see the steam railway. Should get to you fairly soon. Not just yet. It would appear. Through there, I think I can see it. See sort of the embankment it's on. Half keeping an eye on the track ahead though. I know you can see it. I've seen it before. Come on, game, don't let me down. Where is it? There it is. Oh, yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, it's there. You can see the track. I don't know how well that came up on video, but it was there, all right. It was there. Done it again. I've come in too quick. I've got a habit of that on this video. Here we are. This is Smallbrook Junction, which again, actually let's get out again. Yeah, do the DRA. We'll get that on. Let's quickly pop out. Oh, there you go. Oh, we actually got a collectible there. Nice, a yacht hat. You come through here, and here you've got the steam railway platforms, which are much more sort of littered with bits and bobs. And you can also go in here. There's a little dino plushie. You can basically sell the tickets. Well, pretend to sell the tickets. Let's get back in. Do that. After that relatively dreadful stop. We were looking at the steam railway, alright? And then Ride St John's Road next. Let's go. Up to 30. And again you can hear it all sparking away. Zip zapping. Yeah, very nice train. But yeah, the 483 or the 484 was better. We'll whoosh round the corner and then into Ride St John's Road, which the signals feel a lot more at better height now. They feel quite low, the signals, but I suppose as they were put in place for the 483, which is quite low down, so now they feel sort of quite low. I suppose that one's like normal height. Ish, yeah. Yeah, welcome to the land of Wright and Johns. Here we are. Cool. And you got the depot there as well. And again, you can see sort of the raised platforms to accommodate the new trains. Otherwise, it would be quite a step. Here we are. And you can go in the depot as well and have a walk around if you really wanted to. You can go in there and do things. Yeah, so one of these units, I can't remember which one it actually is. I've got a feeling it's this one here. Actually does go out at peak time, so around 3 PM-ish it will go out and do services between Ryde Esplanade and Shanklin, which are nice little short ones to do. Still not sure why our headlights are on at the back. We probably should change that. There we go. I think that's actually I think that might actually be an issue where they stay on once you sort of take over a service. And Ryde Esplanade next. Let's go. Almost back at the northern end of the line. Cool. And 20 miles an hour still. You would have thought maybe when they did upgrade the line they might put the speed limit up, but no, it's still... I mean, in fact, the line's actually slower. Because braiding is now 15 miles an hour instead of 20 miles an hour. I know that really does make much of a difference. But you would have thought when they did upgrade the island, they might have put the speed limit up a little bit. You know, shiny new trains, but I'm pressing it still takes the same amount of time as what it did in the 483. I suppose passenger comfort is greatly improved with the 484s. But you would have thought maybe they might have tried to maybe increase the speed limit. Because it does say max speed 45 on these, but you can go quicker than 45. I mean, very easily in the game. So I'd imagine probably in real life, possibly as well. And this is Ryde Tunnel. Which I think actually had to be sort of altered as well. I mean, yeah, a lot of I think the line got shut down for several months whilst they were sort of transitioning between the 483 and the 484. As the 483 I think got retired in January 2021. Remember watching it? I'm sure a lot of people here, rail enthusiasts, probably watched it on the Ryde rail cam. Because it was, I think, it was COVID at the time, so you couldn't really go out. Couldn't go out to see it because it was a soggy January night. I remember watching it on the rail cams at the last service going out, and then they completely shut down the line and did upgrades. And I think the tunnel also did receive an upgrade as well. I think it might have made it slightly lower to allow the trains to actually fit into the tunnel. As I think before the tunnel, I mean, that's what I think that was actually one of the reasons why this line does have, or did have, sort of deep level tube trains, is because Ryde Tunnel was quite low. Because I think I've heard they had issues with flooding, because the sea is right there. So it used to, I suppose, seep into the tunnel. So that's why they had to raise the sort of track in the tunnel, meaning they then had to get the smaller tube trains to go through it, because they could fit. So I suppose, yeah, when these came about, they then had to sort of rethink it. Well, I could be wrong, so do comment down below. But I think there was issues with flooding, and that's the reason why they had to raise sort of the track and the tunnel up to avoid that, and then that's why they had to get the tube trains. And here it is. This is Ride Esplanade. You've got some hovercrafts there, which I think is the only commercial hovercraft service in the world. And there's Ride Pier Head, which just looks stunning. In the game, in real life, it's always stunning. It's always a stunning view, this. Right, let's go. Now imagine something like this on the mainland. Someone's going to mention Southend Pier. No. Yeah, just imagine this. This station, this track on the UK mainland, and having, you know, like steam excursions and steam rail tours coming along here. So beautiful. And the game really captures sort of how gorgeous it looks as well. Oh, and another thing you can do, you can also walk along the pier. So you can walk along this from one end to the other as well, which is a nice little thing you can do. Just really nice. It's a special part of the route, this bit. As you leave Ride behind to the pier head. Which the pier head is where you would then get on to connecting Wight link services, which then take you to Portsmouth Harbour. Which is where you then, I mean, this is the easiest way. You can go via hovercraft as well, but there's more changes to do. But yeah, I suppose this is probably the easiest way. You get off here, get on the ferry. It takes you literally to Portsmouth Harbour station. You walk up a ramp. There you go. Trains to other places in the country. It's yeah, a very quick and easy link. The ferry. I mean, the hovercraft ain't too bad. But once you get to Portsmouth and, well, Southsea Hoverport, you then need to get a bus to Portsmouth and Southsea Station. Not as ideal. Cool. But that is going to be it, everyone. For let's try and get sort of a nice view of the pier, or just off sort of the surrounding and the train if we can. There we go. Isn't it beautiful? But yeah, that is going to be it from me from this slot on the sort of the summer sale event. Hopefully everyone has enjoyed it. I'm sure these routes will be on sale. I'm sure the mods and stuff will be putting all of the bits and bobs down below. But yeah, big thanks to Dovetail Games for allowing us to show off the Island Line 2020 and the Island Line 2022, which are available separately. You get the Class 483 on the original version and the Class 484 on the updated, more modern version. Very much worth getting. Nice little line, nice and easy, especially if you're sort of a beginner to Train Sim World. It's a very good route for beginners as well, and for hardcore veterans alike. It's good. But yeah, hopefully everyone has enjoyed it, and well, thanks for watching me on this slot, and I suppose enjoy whatever they've got coming up. I'm sure it'll be Dovetail or another ambassador doing some more exciting gameplay. But yeah, I'll love you and I'll leave you. See you all and take care. Bye guys.
Good evening, passengers of MegaSim. How are we doing? Hopefully we're doing well. And it is Dovetail Games Summer Sale Week 3. and we are going to be showcasing the Class 700 this evening. It is the launch today of Class 700, so what we're doing today is we're going to be having a go on this. I was invited to do this. Is that too loud? No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's lower that slightly. We're going to be doing a scenario and a couple of other things tonight. I've chosen a scenario that hasn't been done. So Dovetail last week did the Zero City Shattered. We're going to be doing the Zero City Skip. That's our plan for today so far. So yeah, big thanks to Dovetail for inviting us to this. So they're having a little rest tonight whilst I showcase the new Class 700. Now, first things first. Welcome to Gravesend. Due to an issue at Faversham, there are some delays. You will be taken over a service to Raynham. I'm going to do what Dovetail does when you see them live. Everyone messages and chats going, take the cameras off. Fine. There we go. Wait for the train to arrive. Oh, it's a bit snowy. Lovely. Anyway, what is your drink of choice for this evening? Mine is a cup of tea and a pint of iced tap water, which is amazing. I love it. Got an ice machine at home, and oh my goodness, you just need it. You always need the ice. It is amazing. Here she comes. Oh, there goes the lights. So just a reminder, I am on a preview version of this, so there may be some changes. I'm not sure. I don't know the full ins and outs, but yeah, I'm on a preview version of this. This is before the launch. Okay, follow the markers. 1, 2, climb aboard. Okay, let's sit down. Just loading the passengers. Key on. To be forward. Yep, daylights are on. Okay. Shut those doors. Okay, let's apply some power. Get going. I will personally say that I'm not going to stick the safeties on. I did try and do a scenario earlier and got stuck. I don't know why. I don't know if it was my fault or if I was panicking a bit. But just on this occasion, I am not going to do that, okay? Just so you know. Okay. So we're heading to Higham for this one. Let's have a listen outside. Let's take a nice shot there. Look at that. Anyway, hopefully you've had a good day. Have you got Class 700 on Southeastern High Speed? Let me know in the... Oh, speeding already. In the chat. Because Southeastern High Speed is getting pretty good now, isn't it? It's been extended. We've got the 395 Javelin, we've got the 465, 375 and 66 as standard. We've now got the Class 700. We've got the railhead treatment train. We've got other layers with diesels and Spirit of Steam. You know, we've got steam train rail tours as well. So yeah, this is becoming an amazing, amazing route. And you know, you get it on Train Sim World 3, don't you? The standard version. So our first port of call is Higham at 3.7 miles. Let's get going a bit faster now. So yeah, great train. The sounds are pretty good. I know there will be like some bits that... Oh, no, no! I was trying to close the window. Oh, I did close the window. So yeah, the sounds are pretty good. Remember, this is a simulation, it's not real life, so there will be certain little niggly bits that you're like, doesn't do this, doesn't do that, but it is still a pretty good version of it, and you know, hopefully there will be improvements if there are little things along the way. As you know, I am MegaSim. I am an ambassador to Dovetail. The main reason for ambassadors are to get the game keys and to showcase the route and show our opinion, our thoughts on the route. They are not biased. We get given the key for free, yes, but if we think it's a bad route or a bad train, we will admit it. But also, you've got to take into consideration, as I said, it is a simulation, so it's not going to be perfect. There's not a blank check, make it work. You know, you've got some games out there where they have been refined for years and they are amazing, but they still make mistakes. But Dovetail is a smaller group, a smaller software company. It's not as big as all the massive ones, you know what I mean? But yeah, so we get to showcase this, and you know, we have a lot of fun with that. And I don't think, you know, there's any change, because we're all different. You know, there will be some people that will be like, nah, it's alright, but some people are like, yeah, that's amazing. But you need to go on the train itself. You need to experience what it's like in real life as well, to be able to showcase that as well, hopefully. But you know, I've been on a few of these trains. I've been on a Class 700. I was on one back in March, April time, I think it was. Now, it wasn't in third rail, it was in overhead. On, where was it? London Bridge to St Pancras. So here's Who Junction, who? Okay, because it's snowing, I am going to start braking earlier. Oh, we do have a yellow. Okay, it's after the station, so we're okay. We're okay. Does sound good though, doesn't it? I was right at the back there. I was like, no, I better go to the front so I can get into the station properly. But no, I should have left it literally 5 more seconds. Wait. There we go. You're running late now. Oh well, it's all good. It's snowing. We're allowed to be late. Hey, let's load them. I put a load of ice in this and it's already melted. Hey. Now on the cross-country voyages, they usually beep. I think it's the train manager. Thought I got it there. Yep, he's shutting them, I know. Let's get going. Strood is the next stop. See if we will spin. I don't think we will. Yeah, we're not wheel spinning. That's a good thing. But yeah, it was on HST this week. That was good. We do have our second channel, Train Real World. So all our real train journeys are now going on that new channel. So go and take a look, subscribe, watch the videos. We've got an extended version of the HST move if you want to take a look at that. Plus some other things, and as I said, was on a HST this week, so that will be up soon. Went down to Cornwall for a couple of hours, had a Cornish pasty, and yeah, had a lot of fun. I had to go and do something there, but yeah. Yeah, really enjoyable. You know, get on those HSTs whilst you still can, because, you know, officially / unofficially, they could be gone by the end of the year. You never know. Well, we know officially cross country are going by October. GWR have said it's December next year, but I don't think so. It was December this year. Now they've pushed it to December next year, but I don't think that will happen. And ScotRail have had them for a while, but that could happen. That could change very suddenly as well. But you just got to make the most of them whilst you still can. As I said, I have literally been on HST 1, 2, 3. Been on 10 HSTs in the past week, and seen about 20 odd. I kid you not. I kid you not. And as I said, you watch the video coming up and you'll be able to see every single one of those HSTs pretty much. Every single one I went on. And it was good. Okay. Let's get down to 15. Oh, we're speeding now. There we go. So I will be down here next month on a javelin over to this area. So yeah, that'll be good. So there will be videos on that. So keep an eye out. Quite dark, isn't it, for midday? Very dark. Where's the date anyway? 7th of December. There we go, so we're coming into land at Strood. Yeah, we're 30 seconds behind. That's not too bad. Hey. Let's open those doors. So yeah, what are you... So, if you've got the Class 700 today, what have you been on so far? What is your favourite service? What is your favourite scenario? Let me know in the comments. I would like to know. Okay. Let's get going. Funny enough, the HST that I went on most recently was running late. And because he was running late, he was taking advantage of the HST throttle. Now, the MTU engine, the drivers are advised to go notch 1, release the brakes, and then notch 2 or 3. Then when they get to about 30 miles an hour, 40 miles an hour, they can go up. But no, notch 5, then the brakes, and just stay in notch 5 and just zoom out of the station. It was pretty amazing to see. 7-car cross-country HST, notch 5 MTU, straight out the station. And we did it at Tamworth and Burton-on-Trent, and then Derby, where I got off, and I got a video footage of it leaving, and oh my goodness, it flew out. It was amazing. Absolutely loved it. Even though you're thrashing the engine and you're advised not to do that, he was running late, 20 minutes late. So, well, he did it, and it was good. It was great being on there going, this just feels different. And then when I saw him put it into notch 5, I was like, yeah, that was good. That was good. So let's go to Rochester. Okay, so we're going on this platform. Usually we go on this one here. But we're going on this one today. Fine by me. As Ross would say. From Friends. Fine by me! Okay, we're back to time now. Pretty much. There we go. Let's open those doors. So yeah, this is a great train. Just with the first class. Remember, front first class is first class, back version of first class is standard class. I like this, where you have no whatchamacallits, no doors between the carriages, so you can walk straight through. It's great. Let's lock those doors. Okay. No, twice. Not 3 times. Right, we do have a double yellow up here. And we do need to stop at Chatham. Oh, we got a green. That's good now. Chatham, home of Dovetail Games. Off we go. Oh, got to go down. Down to 15. Didn't see that. Okay, look both ways. No, I'm joking. It was a red signal, so there shouldn't be anything. Look at that snow. yeah. But that's spring. Where's the serial number on there? Is there a serial number on there? There is. Okay, let's get going. So yeah, we need to go to Chatham, which is the next stop. Here we go. The station staff have not done their job, have they? Look, not cleared the snow. Oh, way over. Way over! I was thinking it was the end of the platform, but I've still gone over the platform as well. Let's shut this door. And shut that door. Keep these ones up. Oh my goodness, okay. That one's got to stay open. Oh, it is kind of on the platform, so it's okay. Okay. Let's get going. Oh, we're wheel spinning. Let's go down here. Nice. Class 66. So now we're going to Gillingham, where the dreaded Gillingham lift is situated. I know I keep talking about it. I need to stop. I need to stop. Oh. I forgot I had that. Just noticed I've got the key, the southeastern key. Look, got the southeastern key. Just put my finger over the number. There we go. Got the key. I got the key. I got the secret. Let's go a bit faster. Gonna be running late. We'll be running late. Not what we want. So a friend of mine went to an event last week and got some stickers and things for me, which is lovely of him. One of them, East Midlands trains, first class. The sticker, look at that! I really want to put this on my van, but it's way too big for my van. Got some. Oh, am I able to? Yeah, I think got some other stickers and stuff for the HST. Some carriages, car stickers there, carriage stickers. Yeah, thank you. I love it. Then, as you know, we are slowly rebuilding a HST, so every time I get a part, I put it towards rebuilding a brand new one. I'm joking. But yeah, do have some little parts and things, which is yeah, amazing to have. Oh, why did I have the brake on there? Yeah, really good. But no, thank you for that. It's nice to add to the collection. Even these are just really cool. Okay, coming into Gillingham now. Gone a bit over, but that's the snow's fault, not my fault. There we go. Yeah, I do like these because they're vinyl stickers, so they're like really good. You know, they last quite a while. Don't think I've got anything new to show you. Oh, I do have my Caledonian Sleeper. That was Caledonian Sleeper. Card inside's not there, but I've got Caledonian Sleeper bit there. Okay. Let's get going. So, talking of Train Real World, I don't know if you saw last week's video. Last Friday, that was on a HST. From Derby to Bristol Parkway. That was fun, cross country. And this week, I can reveal to you that it's something to do with Bristol Parkway to Bristol Temple Meads on a certain train. And some train spotting as well. So, Friday 3 PM UK time is when they come out. So, go and have a look. Plus, if I have any other bonus videos in between, I post them as well. So I did do one the other week where it was like Starcross to Teignmouth and Teignmouth to Starcross when I went down. But yeah, that was a fun ride. So, Raynham is our final call for this service, but not for the scenario. The scenario is about an hour long, so I guess we have to go back. Oh, we can go a bit faster. But we do have a double yellow in front. Do we have anything in front of us? No. It's probably because we're coming over here. We're going to have the double yellow and the yellow. Yeah, I am enjoying this train. It is a really good train to actually have in your repertoire. It does give you, even more services on... Where's my favourite one? That one. This line, there we go. And spots as well. It is a really good one to have. Oh, okay. We are going for a red. Forgot about the red beforehand. It's usually a red to kind of, you either stop at it or you go really slow up to it. And then it kind of kicks in and knows that you're going over to platform 0. And then, yeah, it decides to let you go. Yeah, because you got that one. I think that's stopped there for the scenario. Move up to the signal. There we go. You just need to go slow enough for it to go, okay, I will let you through. Okay. And then though I'm coming in. Over we go. Coming in a little early as well. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on Thameslink. This is Raynham, the final call. All change, please. All change. Okay. Unlock the doors. Go to full. DRA. Tail lights. That and that. And don't forget that. That. Off, off, off. There we go. Spot off and that off as well. Well, there's a 375 coming in. Yeah, I think I've done all of them. It's just going to go all the way through. Yeah, that 375 was right behind us there. That's something to feed back. That the doors hadn't shut when it started moving again. Okay. Shut down this cab and change ends. Wait for it all. I think I've done them all. Ready? Ready, steady, go. Boy. Right, let's go through the train. Because if we go through the train, we can see what's going on. Gillingham's our next call. This train terminates at Dartford. Oh yeah, does this work?
Due to today's wet weather, please take extra care whilst on the station. Surfaces may be slippery.
Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that because that's just too dangerous. Running through. So, this is now proper first class. Tickets, please? No, not on this. Not on this route. We had that with Glossop. Hopefully, we will get that soon for any future train services. Okay. Lovely. Okay, let's shut those doors. If we go slow enough, be able to check that we've passed the objective. You can now begin the service to Dartford. Well, I've already started. Stop at Gillingham. Oh, okay. Just push me out of the way, why don't you? Right, so Gillingham is our first port of call. It's weird that this is part of the DeZero family. Whereas, you know, you got the 444s and all that from Southwest Train, Southwest Railway. You got the 350s from London North Western. They're all part of this family. This Class 700 is a DeZero. And don't forget the ex-Southwest Train, Southwest Railway, now Southeastern 707 City Beams! You gotta say it like that. There is someone on Twitter that does it, and I love it when I see him ever going on a 707 and he just goes, City Beam! We're going 60 here. Oops. I'm slowing down, officer. Now this is a good level crossing to go to. Hopefully going to take a couple of people here soon, so yeah, that'll be quite fun to have a look at. I want to take my brother there. This is a good one, brother, to have a go on. So yeah, we'll have to go there soon. Right, let's go further down the platform before we stop. Pringles! Can we get some Pringles? Never tried it. Oh, never actually tried it. Quick. Will it actually work? No. Oh, that's a shame. Pringles should have come straight out when I pressed that. Let's go. Let's head to Chatham, home of Dovetail Games. need to start slowing down. I forgot about 50 limit. Okay, coming into Chatham now. Oh, I went over again. Take the brakes off. Okay. Let's close those doors, ready and raring to go. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. Oh, no, that one. Let's get going. To Rochester. Right, stick to the 30 mile an hour limit. Oh, still going a bit too fast. Ah, it's because we're going downhill. We're not venturing over here today. We did that one. Why didn't we do this one? Cool. This is the old Rochester station. And when it got moved, I don't know what the real reason. It was like shopping and stuff like that. But it's weird to move a whole station like this. Because, you know, what happened to the old station ticket office and things like that? Have they kind of converted it into something? I don't know. But as you know, a lot of my family is from Kent, from Ramsgate, Ashford, Broadstairs, all around there. So I kind of went on school holiday. You know, when it's school holidays, I would go down and visit there with the family. It was nice going down there. It's nice going back. I've done it a few times for work and done it for pleasure as well. And yeah, it's really good. And I do enjoy getting the train down. I've driven down. I drove down last year. But now with another family member down there, you know, they're all going down to Kent now. But no, I'm up here. up in Derbyshire. I like it up here. It's quite a central location, you know. Go to Derby Station, go to Edinburgh, go down to London, go down to Cornwall. Really good space to be. Good place for trains. Yeah, enjoying being around here. Yeah, travelling is not bad, you know, being 28, junction 28 of the M1, so yeah. Not bad at all. Right, let's get going to Strood. Okay, so we've gone down to 20. Now we start making our way down to Strood. So we are on a flat surface, but now we start going on a incline, decline, whatever you want to call that. Going down the hill. So we just need to make sure that we don't go too fast. So we will probably put the brakes on in a minute. There, put the brakes on now. Put it on 5, that might do it. Oh no. Got me 15 miles an hour, so yeah, that's really bad. You just have to go so slowly through Strood, that's what's weird. I'd say it's weird, it's quite tight and all of that, so you kind of understand it, but it's weird to see that, you know, we go through it so slowly. Okay, all the way to the end of the platform. Okay. Let's get going. Higham is the next stop. Keep forgetting about my tea. It's gone cold quite well. Speeding. It's gone cold quite quickly, that has today. There's the 70. Okay, let's just accelerate now because we now go to the 70. Yeah, there is a good selection of trains on this route now. You know, Javelin, you go the fastest British train that's on the British main line, kind of. You know what I mean? The 465, oh, it's amazing to have that. The third rail electric turbo, as we used to call it. 375, so similar to the Southern 377s in that way. Class 700 now, as we said. Good to see this on there now. So we're almost there with train services that are on this route. There are a couple of trains that are missing. But what ones? Let me know in the live chat. What ones are actually missing? Let me know. Because I could think of the City Beams, the 707s, but what other trains are missing off this route? Except Eurostar. Don't mention Eurostar, just thought. So where we go out and back in. Oh, we need to start slowing down. I forgot Hyam's just outside. Well, now we get to see how good the brakes are. Hey, 465. Oh, it sounds so good. Okay. Here we are. Due to delays, you'll be driving straight to Dartford from Gravesend. Okay. Sound the horn as you pass stations to alert passengers. Well, of course. Well, that's because they're expecting it to be here. Let's get going! Gravesend now. And then fast to Dartford. Look at that snow spray coming up. No, there are no sparks, but I've not heard the official word on that, unless it was mentioned in the stream. I don't know what's happening with the sparks on this 700. Oh, we're at Who Junction. Who? We'll also get to go past Ebbsfleet. Yes, Gravesend and Dartford. Yeah, talking about that HST that we had, we even went 100. Well, I was using an app, but we went over 120 miles an hour from Tamworth to Burton. It was amazing. And then Burton to Derby, we hit that as well. It was so good. But here's a fun fact for you. MTU HSTs have a little shark fin on the back of their power car. If they've not been switched on for ages, nothing gets done. But as soon as it gets switched on and it starts up, it sends a signal to MTU to go, this power car has been started. And it will also tell them what's wrong with it or what's okay with it. So if there are any issues that you don't know of, you can't really see from the train cab, from the power car cab, but MTU will be going, that needs this and this needs that. So hopefully when 43025 gets started up, that will be ready and there won't be any issues, but you never know. Oh, we've driven 70 miles. Oh, should be slowing down now. Oh, yeah, we've got to go past Gravesend to get to Ebbsfleet, haven't we? Cool. Forgot about that bit. Have we seen a javelin on this scenario today? I don't think we have. Seen 375, 465s and 700s and 66s, but I don't think I've seen a 395. Very weird. Maybe HS1's closed. Or something like that. This reminds me of Belper with all the bridges and things. So what's your favourite route on Train Sim World? What is like your all-time favourite DLC? It's very difficult for me because I love Southeastern High Speed, I love London Commuter, I love GWE, Great Western Express, and I love Midland Main Line. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to choose. Midland Main Line's good because it's got the HST and it's got the VP185 one, and the sounds are amazing.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Just a reminder, just to let you know, if you do want to stop at the intermediate stations between here and Dartford, do not board. This train is fast to Dartford. We will not be calling at any stations. We will be going straight to Dartford. If you do want to change, get off now, because I'll be shutting the doors in just under 30 seconds time. This train is fast to Dartford. Thank you.
So hopefully people are going to get off because we are going fast to Dartford.
One final reminder, this train is non-stop to Dartford. Mind the doors, please, mind the doors.
Well, I warned them, so they're just going to be stuck on this train all the way to Dartford now. Okay. So yeah, faster Dartford, we get to go past Northfleet and all of them and look over at Ebbsfleet. Never know, we might see a Eurostar, we might see a Javelin, I don't know yet. So yeah, I'm travelling to Manchester, so when this is on, when this video goes live with Dovetail, I will be in Manchester, and I would have got probably a Class 170 from Derby to Stoke-on-Trent, and then the plan was to get a Pendolino Avanti West Coast from Stoke-on-Trent to Manchester Piccadilly. I'm with a customer tonight and tomorrow, but beforehand I just want to say it, this isn't a plug or anything like that, but have you been to Salt and Pepper in Manchester? It used to be in the market, it's now just outside the market, and oh my goodness, it's amazing. Salt and pepper chips, rice. I usually go for the mixed grill, so steak and prawns, and oh, it is good. If you haven't been, go for it, because I love going. Every time we go to Manchester, we always try and get a salt and pepper. I think it's in one of my videos, I can't remember which one, but yeah, I managed to get a salt and pepper a couple of months ago, and it's in one of my videos. Alright, so that's where the Javelin comes up from Ebbsfleet. And this is where the Javelin goes off to Ebbsfleet. Over there. Okay. So, we've got Northfleet. Through here. Stand behind the yellow line, mate. Okay, this is where we go over. Okay, do we have anything? Nope. And nope. Nothing. Nope. Nothing at this station. Good, that's good. So yeah, because we're running late, well, I'm not running late, but they think I'm running late. We're doing this faster Dartford. Cool crane. We go 465 in the station. That was Blue Water, wasn't it? Green Hythe for Blue Water. Okay, let's start slowing down because we need to get down to 50 miles an hour in just over 700 yards. And we're coming up to Dartford, which is the final call for this scenario. Going uphill as well, so that's cool. There it is. Bing. Round the bend we go. Okay, coming up to Dartford. Platform number 2. Just go down to 20. Oh, wow, okay. That 20 came a lot quicker than I was imagining. So I'm going to mention it. As an ambassador, we have a Discord chat where all the ambassadors have a chat with Dovetail Games, and you know, we talk about very important things. You know, there are the things like if there is any feedback, content issues, or news of an upcoming group, or you know, just certain things that we have a chat about, or ideas and stuff like that. But the most important thing is when we talk about, well, last week I said I was in Cornwall, so then there was a message going cream tea or pasties, and that was really good. And then I went to Fox's Biscuits factory and posted a photo, and everyone was like, "Oh, what biscuits did you get?" And you know, it's important stuff. This is important. Full service. Yeah, well done. Let's see how we did. Our lights. Push that off. Off as well. And oh, okay. So it's not going to make me come out of the train. It's just going to go. See how you did. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Go, gold. Always believe in your soul. Right. So we did that scenario. That was fun. I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that. So, I just want to remind you all that on Southeastern High Speed, we have got the 465, the 395, the 375, and the 66. We've also got layers for the TGV Duplex from France, layers from the LMS Jubilee, 3347. They're the layers there. We've got the Class 700. We've also got the ROG. So we got the ROG as a DLC as well. And through this, we do have the RHTT services as well. So as you can see, look, we've got different Class 66s depending on which area. If you get the ROG, you get the white and yellow 375s. The ROG, you've got the different services here to take empty stock movements or take 375 along. The TGV, you've got the St Pancras to Ashford or St Pancras to Ebbs Fleet. So we did that. If you looked at my video last week, we did like as much as we could. We did a 465, a 395, and a duplex Eurostar throughout there. And then we've got the 37. No, we've done 37, 33. These are all the different rail tours of different parts. So that's really cool to do. And you've got, and this 33 is the newest version of the rail tour. So we did have 47 before, but 33 is like the newest one. We also have the Jubilee, Spirit of Steam, so we do have something in there as well. Oh, and don't forget, you can just go on foot and just choose a particular location, a particular time, and just play it now, and that's what you're able to do. So going back to scenarios, the other one I wanted to do is the Zero City changeover. The city on test one is, I think it's alright, but it's pitch black, and I don't like doing things at night. So hopefully the city changeover, yeah, late running return, yeah, it doesn't say what time that is, but it doesn't say what time that one is as well. So let's just do the Zero City changeover. I always call them Desiros, but it's the Zero. Let's do this one and see how we get on. I really, really hope that it's not at night time, because I didn't check. I will admit, I did not check if this was nighttime or daytime. Here we go. Oh, it's daytime, thank goodness. Good afternoon, driver. Set up the train for departure and open the doors to allow passengers to board. We'll be taking this service as far as Gravesend, where we will receive further instructions. So let's climb aboard. There. That. Days. Let's open that, get that sorted. Close cab door. Let's do the windscreen washers. We have got DRA set because we do have a red signal here. We are going to be sitting here for a while. Oh, lights aren't on. Salute lighting. There we go, that's better. Lights on now. Okay, right, so switch. I really want one of these keys, the T keys. But what I can do is I can open this, I can put the T key in. And what I can do is I can close the doors. There we go. Okay, close that one. And quickly take that out, and then oh yeah, it's over here. There we go. We get to be a guard and a driver at the same time. Why are we? Oh yes, because of that.
Driver, you have reset the DRA. Please check the signal.
Yep. Let's get going. Okay, Gillingham is our first port of call on this, so we're at Raynham, so first stop is Gillingham. Oh, just noticed the speeding. Oh, there we go. Now we can speed. So yeah, this is a good one. I've tried these scenarios because it's quite fun to do the scenarios, to just have a better look at this, because a scenario, a lot more can happen. You know, we've got scenario player where we can create a road, but scenarios that are created, you know, a lot of effort does go into these as well. So it's good to showcase these also. I don't always go on the scenarios. I kind of sometimes just stick with the services, but yeah, scenarios are pretty good. Yeah, so chilling over chat, etc. Go on from there. Start slowing down. Oh, we got a double yellow, that's alright. We were just struggling with the level crossing there. Okay. $375. Yeah. 375s, I've been on them as well. I do prefer the slam doors, so it's not on the roadmap, but that would be a nice one to add to the roadmap. But if you do have any feedback or any route ideas, feed them back. I'm going to ask the mods to put the link up, or email up, I think it's email, of, you know, options that you want. Don't put it in the chat, but put it on this link that's going to be sent very shortly. Ooh, excuse me. It's tiring stuff driving these trains. Very tiring. Bong, bong, bong. Let's get going. Chatham is our next call. I do like how I'm able to just flick this to kind of go onto here, then here, where I disappear, and then I bring the camera back. And I just use an old phone, so oh. Ooh. There we go. Just use an old phone. That's how I do it. Because, you know, I could have bought a webcam and, you know, done all of that stuff, but I had this phone and I just thought, why not? Yeah, I won't wind you up. I won't wind you up. I'll keep the camera off for this one. Just noticed the red signal that we've got here. Alright, by the time we get round to the signal, we'll go to a yellow. So we're okay. We're okay, guys. There you go. Told you. Hey. Yeah, so we're an eight car, aren't we? Let's get going. Rochester. Oh, wasn't even looking. I even said to myself, we've got a red signal coming up, but I was checking my phone. And that's why you should never use your phone, guys, whilst driving a train. Knew I was going to do it. If I spat, that would have been even worse. Yeah, it's still in the station. Okay. Okay. DRA is set. Finally. Get to see a 395.
Driver, you have reset the DRA. Please check the signal.
Yep, it is yellow. Tram 5! Whoop whoop! Where did that train go? Running from? Oh, he's gone that way, okay. Okay. Going too fast now. Okay, we just need to wait a little bit before they come out, before we get to go. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just caught the joystick there. So going down to Strood now. Too far away from this wall. The train is a lot closer. A lot closer to this side. Okay, let's get going. Let's go down to the down the hill towards Strood. So that previous train went that way. To London. I always miss the 15-mile-an-hour limit one. Hey up, Johnny! Momentum of the train going down the hill. Look, it's increasing the speed. Okay. Here we are. There we go, we get to look at the screens. Oh man. Oh, my back aches. Ugh. Need to sit up straight. I'm crouching over. go to Higham. Here's Higham. Higham the next stop. Let's go a bit quicker now. So it wants us to go to Gravesend. Okay. So we're not going all the way to the very end. We're not going to Dartford. We're only going to Gravesend. So what will this scenario give us next? That's the thing. Well, we'll find out together. Five. Oh, crumbs. I just thought. This is Higham. Oh, totally forgot. I totally forgot. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I totally forgot. I totally forgot this was Higham. Will the back... No. We're totally out. Oops. I literally was daydreaming. I wasn't on my phone. I was daydreaming. That's awful. That's one of my worst. Yeah. Worst ones yet. Okay, I do not want to go past this signal. Because if I go past the signal, I then can't get back. Oh man, that was bad. Oh, and we're also sitting quite high. try it. If I crouch and then go like that. No, okay. Doing it. There I am. I crouch. Right, let's shut these doors. Let's get going. Wait a minute. No. Where are we going here? Oh, thank goodness I didn't go past that signal. Because that would have been just as bad. Here we go. Let's get going. Right, let's get a Gravesend. Oh, that was embarrassing. Never mind. I say embarrassing, I usually do stupid things like this anyway, so if you see other videos of mine, you'll probably see that I sometimes do these things anyway. Yeah, if you watched last week's Dovetail Summer Sale one where I did that mammoth of all those different journeys, I did have an emergency stop in the TGV Eurostar, so... thunder now. Oh, we got a whistle board. Who junction? Who? Shouldn't be looking. I can't look. I can't look at the objectives. Oh, no, shouldn't. So yeah, we'll have to go down to 50 in a minute. Yeah, I got a little text from my little bro. He's down in Kent and he's just seen a 395 go past. Looks good. Looks good, mate. I can't see what number it is, so apologies if anyone's wanting to know what it is, because I can't see it. Okay. Okay, we've gone down to 30 miles an hour as we come into Gravesend, platform number 1. Nice 465 sitting there, going to Dartford. Okay. Go. So we can DRA lights. That's on full service. That off. Okay, no idea what it's going to want me to do now, so let's wait and see. Okay driver, please shut down the cab, proceed to the other platform where we'll be taking over the late running service back to Raynham. Oh! Interesting. Left the train. Wonder if I'll hit the markers. There it is. There it is. There it is. There. It's lovely raining today. Lovely, lovely rain, lovely rain. This is really good. I like this scenario type where you get to go on a different train. Now what would be really cool is if you went on a different type of train. That's what would be amazing. Utilising the different trains that are available. Okay. Okay, sit down. Put master keys on. Hey, oh. Oh, plenty of time. Let's go to the back. I want to see what happens here, because he's got check station screens, but I want to know if he's actually going to move or not, or if it's us that need to move first. Yeah, this is really good. So having So having the ability to change a train, that is good. Is that the first time it's happened? I'm not sure. I do like the GWE's first scenario. Great Western Express with the 166. You go onto it and it's like, choose one of the 3 services. That is an epic scenario. I love that. Okay, so we've come up to loading passengers, so we need to get going. Apply some power. Oh, there he goes. So at the same time as us leaving, he's going. I'm going to go like that so you don't see that there isn't a train driver on there. He's still got a red signal though. Oh, he's opening his doors again. So I'm literally going to leave him there because it's going to take a while for him to then load his passengers and get going. But yeah, that's a cool idea. Was it the first time that that's happened? Possibly? I don't know. It's the first time I've noticed. Oh yeah. Speed. Forgot about that. Right, so we can now go a bit faster. So yeah, high-end platform 2, so we'll be there in 3.4 miles. $395. That's the noise that was on the Train Sim World 3 teaser, wasn't it, last year? Everyone's like, what is that? Who Junction? Who? Okay, coming into Higham now. bit more. Okay. Let's go to Strood. Try not to wheel spin. Okay, so we've got a double yellow, and then a yellow, and then a red, so we've got to be careful with that. Where's the green now? Good. Start slowing down to 15 miles an hour. Where is this train going anyway? Wait a minute. Okay. Let's go around the tight corners into Strood. Yeah, we're now really late. How have we gotten so late? Well, I don't get. We've lost time, but I thought we were doing all right. I thought we were keeping to the speed limits. Oh well, doesn't matter. So what's the next train journey you'll be on? For me, as I said, today was mine. So tomorrow I head back home. At the moment, I'm booked on Transpennine Express 185 from Manchester Piccadilly to Sheffield. And then I think it's... Ooh, I'd have to check. The return. Yeah, East Midlands. So 222 from Sheffield to Derby. Yeah, I wasn't too sure because I was looking at some and it was across country. So yeah, it's a Meridian. I've been in on Meridian for quite a while now. Hey, 395. All 6 car ones though. Not seen a 12 car 395 yet. There's the sub. Let's get into Rochester. Let's go to Dartford. There's ours, 4 to 8. There's the other one, though. Okay. Let's get going. Let's go to Chatham. Going through Old Rochester again. Fort Pit Tunnel. Got to put my special lights on. Here we go. Like those two. Bop, bop, bop. He's the man with the Midas touch. Right, so coming into Chatham platform number 2. There goes that lovely 465. Let's open those passenger doors. When do you get? Oh, okay. Just take off your umbrella. No, put your umbrella down. You're getting it wet. What? No, we don't want that. Oh, he's put his umbrella down. Oh, she's going to put it up. Ready, ready, ready. Ready. No, she's just getting wet. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bit delayed. You're soaking wet now. Same with you. Okay. Okay. Shut those doors. It's around 30 seconds beforehand. See ya. Let's get going. Get to Gillingham now. Get there at 16:52. Go a bit faster in a minute. There we go. Right, so coming into Gillingham. $465. Let's open those doors for our Gillingham riffraff. Okay. Let's get going to Raynham. Platform number 0. Here's the depot on the right. Train wash. And then the depot goes all the way back. So it kind of comes in here and then goes back down here, which is quite cool. The acceleration on this in AC is a lot faster than it is on here. But you know, that's the thing, you know, that's what we want. We want the dual power mode. It's not great for them to create it without the dual power mode, so it's nice that Dovetail have put it on there. Even though technically it's not going to be used yet. But then we kind of got that with Gatwick Express, didn't we, with the 387? That's dual power, but we didn't use it on dual power, but it is available. So yeah, that is good. That is good. So remember, we need to slow down because we're going to have a red signal, but if we get there slow enough, it will let us through. $465. Mega J Ultra. So we start seeing that red signal there. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, need to be at 25 coming in here. Here we go, platform number 0. And we come to a complete stop. Come on, a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. Oh, didn't choose that. Okay. Right, so tail lights. DRA. That's neutral. That to off, and that to off. You know what? I'm going out because I want to see what it looks like. Look at that. Wait until 16:59 and 30 seconds. Of course. I don't even think it wants me to shut down the cab, so do you know what? I'm going to go in here. I don't need to switch the train on. I can actually go here, switch here, close doors. There you go, I've shut it all down. Now chucking it down the range. Let's go in here, let's go in here. Rain's still getting through. Ah! Don't want to get wet. Don't want to get wet. Can I have your umbrella? There we go. I knew it. Anyway, thank you. Oh, no. Don't do that. Well, thank you everyone for watching this mammoth stream, or this video. We got to show a couple of scenarios, which is good, of the Class 700, which is out today. Are you getting it? Have you got it? Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the comments. Fantastic job, driver. You made it back to Rainham despite the adverse signals and the inclement weather. Time to grab a hot drink in the drive before heading home. Let's see how you did. I really enjoyed that. Class 700 is pretty good. The sounds are, I like the sounds, and I do like the sounds that you get on the overhead as well. Got a gold medal. That's good for me. I'm slowly getting through the scenarios. As you can see, I've only got 3 of the scenarios left. But yeah, done the others, which is good. And hopefully you've enjoyed them too. Just a reminder, as I said, the whatchamacallit, the Creators Club Scenario Planner. Let's go to... I'm trying to remember now. That one. That one. And if I go Class 700 AC... Oh. Oh. Oh, it's because it's got that word in it. CL700. Right, so just a reminder how to create these. If we go to Edinburgh Waverley, no, let's go Edinburgh Waverley to Glasgow, but we'll stop at Haymarket. So do you know what? I am going to do one more of this. Me. Save. Because I want to show the sounds of the overhead. Now on Scenario Planner, it is defaulted to third rail. So if we go into there, stick that on, that's on, normal, 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 there,
CPWS and AWS operational.
Saloon light, oh actually, the saloon lighting on in the first place, probably was. Yeah, there we go. So, what you're able to do is, if I go on here, we'll probably find that, look, the overheads haven't gone on. So, if we go to power supply off, see it's now flashing. If we go to AC, what? Come on. Okay. That one. Ah, oh, missed it. Off. Then that. There we go. Okay. So let's do it quickly. That and that. There we go. So this is the overhead power. Put the daylights on and let's listen to it. Oh yeah, I've got to put it in gear first, haven't I? Can you hear the difference? Now what we're going to do is we're going to off that, on. Okay. Listen to third rail. That's your third rail. And then let's go to off, that, on. That goes up. And then you listen to this one. Can you hear the difference? Well, that's kind of what we're doing in this little end piece. Is listening to the Class 700 in overhead electric, in AC. But no, thank you very much for watching this video. Don't forget to subscribe to MegaSim. Search MegaSim, MEGASIM. We also have our second channel, Train Real World. So all our train related videos will be started to be posted on there. This week, as I said, this Friday, Bristol and a certain train. So yeah, look forward to seeing that video. I did enjoy doing that. And a bit of train spotting in Bristol as well. And I think I got a pasty then as well. Yeah, I think I did. And thank you to Dovetail Games for providing us with the game key and also inviting us onto the summer sale. Somebody has had to sit watching my video this whole way through. So thank you, whoever that was, for doing that. And have a pleasant week. what we're going to do is we're going to come into Haymarket, and then we'll do an 8 camera, watch the train leave, and that will be the end of this video. So we'll get to listen to the overhead version of the 700, so the AC power. Okay. So Glasgow Queen Street is where this train will end up, but we will finish it right here. We'll just wait for the passengers to board and then we can get going. See, the horn is pretty good. Okay. Right. Thanks, guys. See you soon.